On my flight over here, I was thinking about how we met.
You couldn't stand me. Said I should quit wrestling and go back to where I came from.
Well, that wasn't very helpful, was it? I was actually thinking of what happened after that. You wrestled on some shows I was promoting, and you were impressive as hell. However, there was one thing you always turned down.
The bartender at the pub? You were constantly trying to set me up with her, but she was like 75.
No, not that. I mean how you always refused to do a British rules match. And by the way, Amelia passed away last year. God rest her soul.
Those matches are super restrictive. Way too many rules for my style. I like to do my own thing.
And how's that working out for you? There's a lesson to be learnt from working within a structure.
Okay, Shawn Michaels. Look, I see what you're getting at, but I don't think you can relate to what happened to me in WWE.
Really? When I was in WCW, they asked me to wear a stupid robe and wig and be the stereotypical blue-blood British guy, and I refused. You know who they asked next? Triple H. He turned out okay, didn't he? Sometimes you have to learn how to play within the system.
And trust the process, right?
Not what I was going to say, but sure. What I learnt is you can wear the wig for a bit and then you can always take it off. But at least you gave it a fair shot. So what you say, we head over to the UK and you finally compete in a British rules match. Prove to me you're ready to wear a wig.
Okay, fine, I'll give it a shot. At least I won't have to deal with any more awkward situations at the pub.
Great. And by the way, Amelia's younger sister's the bartender now. I think you'd love her. Doesn't look a day over 72.
Let's go get our flights before you say anything else that changes my mind.
How you feeling? Did you knock off that pesky jet lag?
Yeah, and I know British rules matches can be grueling, but I'm ready to give one a shot.
I hope you're ready to give more than one shot.
What do you mean?
This is actually a British rules tournament, as in, you'll be competing in multiple British rules matches.
I agreed to do one, not an entire tournament.
I know you wouldn't have come over here if you found out you had to do more than one, but here's the thing. If you don't get your act together, you'll lose in the first round, and you won't have to worry about any subsequent matches, will you?
I'm already regretting this.
Oi, suck it up! You're gonna be fine. And besides, the crowd is already here, so there's no backing out now.
Okay, Tavish isn't around. What'd you think of what he did to get you over here?
Not surprised at all. Tavish means well, but he'll lie his butt off if he thinks a situation calls for it.
Does the fact that this is a tournament change your approach?
Now that I'm here, I'm not going to take the easy way out. If I have to compete in 3 of these British rules matches to win the tournament, then that's what I'm going to do. It could really help kickstart my comeback.
This is awkward, but I wanted to seem cool. I honestly have no idea what a British rules style match is.
It's been around forever here in the UK. The matches are 2 out of 3 falls, and there's no leaving the ring or top rope moves allowed. Got all that?
Yeah. Definitely.
Bottom line, it's going to be very tough to win this tournament, especially since it's all taking place in one night. Nonetheless, I'm just happy to be out of the WWE bubble, and no matter how it goes, I look forward to getting out there and being myself.
Look who wore a wig. And you're gonna get to wear it some more.
It wasn't bad, I guess. Actually, kind of fun.
Well, your next opponent is gonna be tougher. But the important part is that you're learning to get outside your comfort zone. And if you manage to win the match, even better.
You have any kind of scouting report on this next guy?
Oh no, I didn't catch his last match. Some fans bought me a pint. Nice blokes.
So how did you know he's tougher then?
Made it up. Seemed like a coach thing to say. Anyway, I'm headed back for another free round. Good luck. Another win! Way to go!
Thanks, but why are you wearing your old wrestling attire? Let me guess. The fans at the bar wanted pictures with you in it.
No, it's not a bad idea. Could make some extra bread. Anyway, it turns out the bloke you were supposed to face got hurt in his last match and can't compete in the finals. So, yours truly volunteered to fill in.
Seriously.
Well, we couldn't send the fans home without a tournament winner now, could we? Besides, some of them are my mates now. Jimmy's getting married next month, and he asked me to perform the ceremony.
Congrats.
So what do you say? You versus me, British rules, may the best fully rested, slightly buzzed man win.
All right. Let's do this. Chosen, what are you doing here?
The VIP lounge was closed. Broken pipe or something. I can't believe I have to wait down here with... everyone.
Sorry to hear about your lounge issue, but I meant, what are you doing here at the airport?
Oh, I've been on the road promoting Pro Wrestling Japan's upcoming Apex tournament. It's going to be the biggest one ever. For the first time, it's going to include WWE superstars who previously competed in Japan. And me, of course.
Interesting. You know, I'm on a bit of a comeback tour myself, and I'm a former WWE superstar who previously competed in Japan. Are there any spots left in the tournament?
You're still wrestling? I thought you walked here at the airport now. I was going to see if you could get that pipe fixed for me. You look like a plumber.
No, I'm wrestling, and I'd love to get in the tournament if you can pull some strings.
There is one spot left. I can get you in a qualifying match if you do something for me first.
This better not be about the broken pipe.
I need you to say Chosen is the greatest wrestler in the world. Even better than the so-called Lock. Do that, and you will have the last spot in the Apex tournament.
My desire to be in this tournament slightly outweighs my pride and dignity. I'll do it.
Great. Whenever you're ready.
Chosen is the greatest wrestler in the world. He is better than I ever was or ever will be.
Say something else. And act like you mean it.
Every wrestler on the planet should retire immediately because no one will ever compare to Chosen. We good now?
Almost. Explain what will happen if you face Chosen in the Apex tournament. You know, just for my own self-confidence.
Okay. If I'm unlucky enough to face Chosen, he will easily defeat me in mere seconds. Again, Chosen is the best. Okay, I'm done.
Great! My social account's been on fire lately. But this is going to put it over the top. My fans, the Chosen ones, are going to love hearing you say all that.
What do you mean?
Oh, that wasn't just for my self-confidence. I recorded what you said on my phone so I could post it. The entire world needs to hear you say Chosen is the greatest.
You're actually the worst.
Sorry, I already stopped recording. Can't take back what you said. Good luck in the qualifying match. Don't blow it.
The Apex tournament is finally here. How are you feeling?
A bit jet-lagged from the flight, but I'm sure once the bell rings, the adrenaline will take over and I'll be fine.
Why is this tournament so important to you?
This is a high-profile event where a successful showing would go a long way to rebuild my image. And of course, I wouldn't mind beating a few current WWE superstars in the process.
Got it. So this is the part where you explain the format of the tournament.
You really need to start doing your research. The tournament's participants are split into two groups. Each group's wrestlers face off in round-robin singles matches. Wins are worth 2 points, draws 1, and losses 0. The winners of the two groups face each other at the Japan Dome to determine the tournament champion.
And that's a big deal?
Yes. I've competed there a handful of times earlier in my career, but only in opening matches. The final of the Apex tournament will be the main event at the Dome. So yeah, I'd say that's a big deal. I saw you won your first match too.
Obviously. But I'm not here to talk about the tournament. I have some feedback on the video you did for me.
You mean the video you recorded without my knowledge where you tricked me into saying all those lies about you?
Yes, that's the one. After listening back to it, your performance was lackluster and uninspiring. I didn't believe anything you were saying.
That's because I didn't believe it either. You're not better than me. And if I get the chance to face you, I'll prove that.
Sure. I mean, don't get me wrong. The video still put up big numbers. After the edit, of course.
I'm going to do my talking in the ring, so you can have your chosen ones and your stupid social media posts, which I get the feeling you care more about than actual wrestling.
No, I care about both. I'm going to win the tournament, build my following even bigger, and then conquer the wrestling world.
That's my goal too, minus the lame social media content.
I've seen your feed. That is lame. Anyway, only one of us can get to the top. And Rock already had his chance. It's my time now.
We'll see.
You're off to a good start so far. It's going to be a tough few weeks to get to the end of this tournament and come out on top.
Any advice on how to survive?
You showed you could tough it out in the British Rules tournament. So, do more of that?
Thanks, I guess.
There is one way you could get some extra rest, but it would go against tradition. Typically, you participate in tag matches on tournament off nights, but you could skip them. So, you want to earn the respect of the Japanese fans and show them you have fighting spirit? Or tell PWJ and the fans to shove it and rest up.
My health and chances of winning the tournament are way more important than any tradition or making the fans happy. So I'm going to rest up and skip the tag matches.
I see where you're coming from, but be prepared for some backlash. Actually, I think I'm going to change hotels. Will be good for us to have some space.
If I'm understanding the tournament format correctly, we're nearing the end of the round-robin portion, and after a draw against Ricochet, you're now 1 point behind Finn Balor, headed into your final group match, which happens to be against Balor.
That's right. So if I want to win the group to get to the finals and main event, the Japan Dome, I need to beat Finn. A loss or another draw, and I'm headed home empty-handed.
Well, hopefully you've at least picked up some cool souvenirs while you're here, so it wouldn't be completely empty-handed.
The only souvenir I care about is the Apex Tournament trophy. But to earn that, first I need to beat Finn, which will be no easy task. He's a top WWE superstar, so I'm sure he'll have some extra motivation to not be upstaged by me.
If you beat Finn, it's looking like Chosen is a lock. Sorry. It's looking like Chosen's going to win Group B, so you'd face him in the finals.
I'm not surprised. Chosen's arrogant, but he can back it up. But if I look past Finn, there will be no finals. So that's my sole focus right now.
I'm working on my victory post for after I win the tournament final. Do you think 50 fire emojis is too much? Or will it really drive home the point that I'm on fire?
You ever hear the expression, don't count your chickens before they hatch?
No. Why would I not want to count my chickens? How else would I know how many I have? That is dumb.
Whatever. Point is, let's see how the match turns out before you start celebrating.
I already know how it's going to turn out. I went undefeated in the group stage while you had to win your last match just to barely clinch your spot in the finals. So, I have way more chickens than you.
You're really not getting that.
Also, your old friend Shawn Michaels sent me a DM that he'll be watching our match. Probably wants me to be his next Rock.
I don't think Sean will be interested in signing you after I embarrass you in the ring.
Now, who's counting their chickens?
I have another big opportunity for you to generate some buzz in a different part of the world.
I'm gonna have to start paying you commission.
What are you thinking? 25%, 30%, or maybe 20% plus a cut of all future royalties?
I was kidding.
Right. Me too. Anyway, I could get you on a show in Mexico teaming up with Hector Flores. WWE sending him to Lucha Magica for a special appearance, and the local promoters are looking for a hot commodity to team up with him.
I didn't really cross paths with Hector much when I was in WWE, but I've heard he's a good guy. And if not, well, at least it'll be some good exposure. I'll do it.
All right. And the flight's on you, since, you know, I'm not getting paid for any of this.
Didn't know you were going to be here too.
Same. I had enough of you after the Apex tournament. Thought I could be look-free for a while.
Don't call me that.
Okay. Lock.
Gentlemen, you're going to have to learn to get along better, since you'll be teaming together tonight.
What? I thought you said Hector Flores was my partner.
Hector is your partner. Both of yours. It's a trios match. You know, Lucha Libre tradition.
You gotta stop doing stuff like this, Tavish.
I knew you'd throw a tantrum and not want to do it, which is why I didn't tell you. So I'll stop doing this stuff when you learn how to get outside of your comfort zone.
Are you two done yet? I don't want to do this either, but I'm not over here crying about it with a weird old wrestler who follows me around everywhere I go.
Okay, I see your point about him. But it's too late to change the match. Just put your issues aside and work together. You don't have to be best mates or anything. Deal?
It will be good content for my socials, I guess. So, I'll do it.
Fine. But just this one match. That's it. Hey, Hector. I was happy to be teaming with you down here. Until I found out we were also teaming with Chosen.
It will be fine. I've known Chosen for a while. He can certainly rub people the wrong way, but he means well.
Maybe you're right. I'm willing to give this a shot if you are, I guess. But enough about Chosen. What have you been up to lately?
It's been an interesting time for me in WWE. I turned down the chance to join Los Lotharios, and they've been messing with me ever since.
Ha, faction trouble. I had my fair share of that in WWE too. You're better off on your own.
Yeah, in this case at least. Anyway, I'm happy to see you doing so well now. I had heard you were having a hard time after WWE. Someone said you got into a fight with Sami Zayn at a video game shoot?
Yeah, that happened. But it's all my past, and like you said, things are going well now. So let's keep the positive momentum going and get the W tonight. Sound good?
Sounds good to me. I'm sorry for getting you too involved in all this. That attack was my fault.
You didn't know that was going to happen. And now, this is our fight too. We need to get revenge.
But putting Chosen's mask on the line is taking things too far. I'm not a masked luchador, but I understand how important it is. Losing your mask can destroy your career. It could tear you apart both professionally and personally. So I've made the decision to call off the match.
If this is our only chance at revenge, then I'm willing to take the risk. We are doing that much.
What about your image? Your social media following? Your plan to be the best in the world? You could lose everything while we have nothing at stake.
It's what you would do, right?
I don't know.
Before you went to WWE, the answer would have been yes. I actually looked up to you back then.
You? Looked up to me?
Yes, you are so confident in everything you did. But then you failed in WWE. And not because management held you back. You held yourself back because you lost that belief that you could succeed in any situation. You made excuses and blamed everyone instead of just doing the work. But I'm not going to make the same mistake.
I see. That's a lot to digest there.
Are you sure about this, Chosen? What if we lose?
I can overcome any setback. That's actually another lesson he taught me. I mean, look at how terrible things got for him. Yet, here he is. I mean, he threw everything away. Like, it got really, really bad. He was a plumber at the airport.
Okay, I think we get the point, but how about we just don't lose?
That works for me.
All right. Let's do this.
You've had some time to think about what Chosen said. Were you surprised that he looked up to you at one point?
Yeah, I was. I just thought he didn't look up to anyone. But it meant a lot hearing that, and why he thought my WWE run didn't work out. I'm not sure if I agree with everything he said, but it was interesting to get that perspective.
This mask versus hair thing is a huge deal in Mexico. It's actually called a lucha de apuesta, which means match with wager.
Someone finally did their research. Like you said, it's a tradition that goes back a long way in Mexico, so I take it very seriously. I might have had my differences with Chosen, but he's putting so much on the line by agreeing to this. So, I'm going to do everything I can to not only get payback against Legado de Lotharios, but also protect his mask and legacy. We owe him that.
have you heard what Noam Dar's been up to lately?
I've been a bit busy winning matches all over the world, so no. I haven't had time to keep up with Noam Dar or NXT UK at all.
Well, you're in luck, because I have been watching, and I'm really good at concise, informative recaps. Noam Dar is now both the NXT UK champion and holder of the Heritage Cup, which, reminder, is defended under British rules. Recently, he issued an open challenge for anyone to face him for both of his championships.
Not bad on the recap, but could have gotten to the point quicker. That open challenge is intriguing.
If you're interested, I can put some feelers out with NXT UK.
I am interested in answering the open challenge, but don't bother reaching out to NXT UK. I have a different plan. WWE likely won't play ball with me after how things ended. So what if I showed up unannounced?
Are we doing an invasion?
Yes. Yes, we are.
Okay. What happens if you win?
I haven't thought that far ahead yet. I'll play it by ear.
NXT UK and Heritage Cup champion Noam Dar has laid down his open challenge yet again and is waiting for anyone in the locker room to step up and answer it.
So far, no one has been able to defeat the dual champion.
Hold on, we have an unexpected trespasser here.
Do your job, security.
We're not focusing on what's going on to not give any publicity to someone who's unauthorized to be here.
It looks like Noam Dar wants to let him stay.
Then I guess we can say his name. The man formerly known as The Lock is trying to stage some kind of publicity stunt by showing up here at NXT UK.
I may no longer be a WWE superstar, but that doesn't stop me from answering open challenges. So I'm ready to do this if you are.
Noam Dar has informed me that he will accept the challenge as long as the match is contested under British rules.
As far as we know, The Lock has never competed in a British rules match, while Dar specializes in this style as Heritage Cup champion.
I'll do it. Let's go.
Brilliant move by the champ. A guaranteed way to send this unwanted visitor home, beaten and embarrassed.
We're going to have a former WWE superstar competing for 2 NXT UK championships. This is insane.
Please, for the love of God, Noam Dar, just win this match.
After a shocking turn of events, the former WWE superstar, once known as The Lock, has just turned NXT UK upside down.
That's right, Michael. He showed up out of nowhere to challenge Noam Dar for both his NXT UK Championship and Heritage Cup. Pretty ambitious, if you ask me.
He may no longer be The Lock, but he certainly looks locked in to me. And he better be if he wants to come out of this British rules match with some new hardware instead of a restraining order.
And it's reverse pain for that mistake. Oh, look at this here. Arm wrench. And that damage to the shoulder could be an ongoing factor now. It might limit range of motion in the entire arm.
Drop kick hits the mark.
And he sends him into the corner.
Top of that turnbuckle is not where you want.
Maneuvering their opponent into position for something big, no doubt. How big?
A Spanish fly!
A long way down. Look at this incredible power.
The gorilla press.
Wow. Beautiful moonsault.
Wow, did that just happen? Oh no! Pop-up powerbomb! Crashing down like that, having the wind knocked out of you, never a good time for that to happen. Up and down into the shin breaker.
Well, this'll tear your knee apart.
Noam Dar is just getting knocked around.
Dar on the wrong side of every exchange lately.
Tossing them aside. Not the prettiest thing you'll ever see, but it sure looks effective from here. Fireman carry. Oh, and a slam. He's looking poised to finish Noam off. Makes him pay with a counter.
Look at this display of power. Overhead, belly to belly.
He isn't finding any space to recover.
Yeah, he has to pull out some form of offense here.
Getting set up for something in the corner. What a shot! Cannonball!
Stomping, ouch.
Might only be heart keeping Noam Dar in this match.
This has just been an absolute massacre.
Catapulting down on the opponent. And that holds Dar back.
Going right after the shin. Nasty dragon screw. Ooh, bullseye.
Just using their foot as a weapon.
So ruthless.
So much damage inflicted.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm. Has Dar in his grip.
Pop-up powerbomb.
My goodness. No one went down in a heap. Oh, man.
And an elbow. Fireman carry. Big slam. Is it enough? The cover.
A non-contracted, disgruntled former employee just walked in here and captured not one, but 2 NXT UK championships. This is a dark day in WWE.
It is, but more importantly, how do we move forward? Is the former Lock back in WWE now? This is pure, absolute chaos of the worst kind.
I don't know what's going to happen either, but maybe the new champion can shed some light on his next move.
If you haven't been keeping up with my career since I left WWE, I've been busy rediscovering what made me the next big thing and the Lock in arenas all around the world. But one thing's been missing. I haven't had any hardware to show off. That changes now. Wrestling fans everywhere, this NXT UK Championship and that Heritage Cup are coming to an arena near you.
Are you kidding me? Is he stealing the NXT UK Championship and Heritage Cup?
It certainly looks that way. Again, where are the police or the bobbies or whatever the hell you want to call them here?
Now you can add assaulting security and a referee to the rap sheet.
Somehow, a dark day in WWE just got even darker.
I might as well cancel the rest of the show. Just shut it all down after that.
So, that's what you meant by playing it by ear, huh?
It's what felt right in the moment. You've always told me to trust my gut, right?
Sure, but sometimes your gut is wrong. I mean, after all, it's just a gut. It's got no brain cells or anything.
Are you not on board with this?
No, I'm on board. It's just, you know, lawsuits and such. Oh, bloody hell. Let's stick it to WWE.
That's more like it.
So, you're the master planner. Where's the first stop on the I stole the NXT UK title and Heritage Cup World Tour? We need to think of a catchier name to that.
We're going to take things back to where this crazy ride all started.
Yeah, he's hard as singing wrestling, but honestly, how long can this go on? Is there a plan here? Or is he just avoiding a real challenge of returning to the place he failed?
All valid points. Have you talked to him about this?
I tried, but he didn't want to hear it. Plus, there's possible legal action from WWE. This could get ugly. I might have to do what I do best and gently guide him to make the right decision.
I don't know if I've ever seen you do that.
Come on, we're going to miss our flight to Mexico. And since when do you do interviews? What are you even saying, anyway?
Time to go.
We've got a bit of a problem. The NXT UK Championship and Heritage Cup have gone missing. I swear I had them through customs when we got back. Do you think the airline somehow lost them? Or maybe they were stolen? Oh, this is bad.
Okay, just calm down.
How can I calm down when the two things that have helped make me the hottest thing in wrestling are missing?
Let's get this straight. You made yourself the hottest thing in wrestling. It's not about their hardware. And they're not missing. I made a deal with WWE.
What do you mean you made a deal?
You've had your fun, joyriding around the world, but now it's time to face the challenges head on. And that means returning to WWE. So, I handed over to the NXT UK title and Heritage Cup in exchange for you getting your job back.
I'm not sure I agree with how you handled this, but I get why you did it. You're right. Maybe it is time to go back.
I am right. And are you honestly surprised I did this? It's kind of my thing.
No. Should have seen it coming a mile away.
What can I say? I went with my gut. I wasn't going to sit back and let you make the same mistakes I made in my career. So you're going back to WWE to become the megastar you were destined to be.
All right. I guess we're headed to Raw.
It's certainly been a wild ride lately.
I didn't expect it to happen like this, but I think deep down I knew someday I'd have to go back to WWE if I truly wanted to prove myself. Tavish was right. It's time to take this challenge head on and make up for how things ended. This time will be different now that the handcuffs are off and I can be myself. And there's only one goal in mind. Get to the top and become WWE champion.
Now that you can be yourself, are you going to show up in WWE with your current look, debut something new, or return to being the Lock?
Current look. Like I said, I've had a lot of success on the international scene. I feel comfortable with what I'm doing, and I want to keep that going in WWE.
You mentioned how your goal is to win the WWE Championship. That's interesting, because since you've been gone, your old faction mate Slade has broken through and become WWE Champion.
Yeah, Slade, or as I knew him, Gabe. Look, I don't care who's champion. It could be an old friend, it could be an enemy, or someone I've never even met before. It doesn't matter. Whoever it is, I'm taking their title.
You think everything will be okay with WWE management after you've basically hijacked their titles?
I don't know. I guess we're about to find out. Here we go.
Just like riding a bike.
Only there's a horde of angry men trying to violently knock you off.
You got this.
It's been a while. Meet your new and improved replacement. We'll be seeing you around.
That was awkward.
At least you haven't run into Shawn Michaels yet.
If I had to guess, he's saving that for later tonight. No welcome back gift basket?
No, not after what happened with you last time. I can't even look at our WWE 2K game cover now without having flashbacks.
I'm sorry. I was under a lot of pressure and trying to find my way with a new faction, but I've gained some perspective in my time away from WWE. So what do you say we start over?
I can consider that, but an I'm sorry gift basket would help your cause.
If that's all it takes, then deal.
And maybe a skywriting apology message as well.
Don't push it.
Who knows what we're about to hear from this man, but either way, it should be interesting.
I just can't believe he's back.
Did you ever think you'd see this again? I didn't. See, the last time I was in a WWE ring, I was fired. Everything I had worked for was gone in an instant. I was lost. Without that fight to be the future world champion, The Lock, we'll get to that in a second. I didn't know where to turn next. But then I realized that even though I was knocked down, I wasn't knocked out. There was an entire world of wrestling outside of WWE. New challenges, new stages, new fights. So I set out to conquer that wrestling world, and I did. Leaving WWE no choice but to bring back the man who had been cast aside as a mistake, never to be seen again. But the man you see here tonight is not the same man who was fired. That man was The Lock. And I'm here to tell you, The Lock is officially dead. From now on, you're gonna get the real thing. The man who went out and fulfilled his potential all around the world. Unfiltered, uncuffed, and unleashed. And now, nothing stands in my way from doing what I already did across the globe. Conquering this last territory by winning the WWE Championship. But now that I'm back, what's really...
Here we go. These two have some serious history.
We heard Shawn Michaels had a major announcement regarding this man's future, and this could be it.
Beautiful speech. Almost even had me believe in you for a second. Not to rain on your comeback parade, but let me hit you with at least a drizzle of truth. You might have managed to win a few matches while you were gone and pulled off some cheap publicity stunts like invading NXT UK and taking their titles for a joyride. But let's get one thing straight. You don't belong here. We tried everything in our power to help you succeed, and it flat out didn't work. So despite everything you just said, I'm not inclined to try again.
Well, I'm back. So you don't have a choice, do you?
Yeah, about that. You might have maneuvered your way back to WWE, but that doesn't mean I can't make your life a living hell now that you're here.
So what? You're gonna force me to be the Lock again?
Nope. But there has been a slight revision to your new contract. A little detail you might want to consider. And that is, if you don't become WWE champion within 58 days from today, which just so happens to coincide with SummerSlam, you will be gone from WWE permanently. Forever. Or as you said, knocked out. So yeah, good luck with this whole comeback thing.
Wow, that's shocking news.
You might not want to walk away when I'm talking to you. Didn't work out so well for you last time, did it?
Do I need to repeat myself? 58 days.
Why wait? Give me a championship match against my old buddy Slade, and we'll get this over with tonight.
No chance. 58 days.
It's WWE Champion Slade.
Slade looks determined as he heads toward the ring.
Yeah, determined to prove that a hell of a lot has changed since the former Lock left WWE. Slade may have taken a backseat in the past, but now he's the man on Raw.
That's all fine, but as boss Shawn Michaels just said, there wouldn't be a title match tonight, so I'm not sure what Slade is doing out here.
If you haven't noticed, things have changed around here since you've been gone. In fact, if anyone's the Lock now, it's me. Since unlike you, I actually became WWE champion.
Convenient how that happened when I was gone.
Are you saying I'm only champion because you weren't here? Okay. Let's get this straight. I'm not threatened by you. So if you want to take your shot at my title and try to save your job here in WWE, then I actually agree with you for once. Let's do this right now!
Wow, this is actually going to happen?
I understand, but I got this. Trust me.
Michaels doesn't look too thrilled.
Okay, fine. You got what you wanted. The match is on.
We're going to have an impromptu WWE Championship match between two former faction mates right here, right now.
I don't get this. The championship deadline was set at 58 days. You don't give the man a title match on night one.
I agree, Corey. There has to be more to this plan. Nonetheless, here we go. I might need to get my glasses checked to make sure this is actually happening, but Slade and his former Hurt Business teammate are squaring off right now for the WWE Championship.
It's happening, Michael. The artist, formerly known as Lock, is back.
He sure is, and he wants the entire WWE Universe to know that the only name he wants from Shawn Michaels is WWE Champion.
Oh, target acquired and destroyed.
Cannonball! Into the corner he goes, a perfectly placed target.
Going up high. What in the world? This may pay off big time. It could lead to disaster.
I can't look.
Then don't. Everyone else enjoy Spanish Fly.
Here's the gorilla press.
Insane.
What power.
Up and down, not done yet.
Into a moonsault, what a combo!
Set in, set up. Oh no! Lights out!
pop-up powerbomb.
The champ getting put on the back foot here. Any and all momentum has been taken from Slade.
Slade's toughness needs to kick in here. Oh, man.
Oh, he knew what was coming.
That might be what gets him out of jeopardy.
Able to get out of the way.
Oh, God.
We can have a new champion here.
What the heck? Shawn Michaels just pulled the referee out of the ring.
What kind of behavior is that by our VP of Talent Development?
Shawn wasn't going to let the title change hands like this. Not with the championship deadline in play.
MVP and Braun Breaker from behind. The Hurt Business is taking advantage of the interference from Shawn Michaels.
Was this all part of the Hurt Business and Michaels' plan in accepting the match?
And Breaker nails the military press power slam.
Now Slade's going to try to steal this.
And of course, Shawn Michaels is now helping the referee back in the ring.
Slade got him. The champion retains.
The challenger never really had a chance against the combination of the Hurt Business and Shawn Michaels. I don't see how he can win the championship in the next 58 days with the deck stacked against him like this.
My show. You don't belong here. I do.
This is just getting worse now. Is this really necessary?
It's former WCW superstar Tavish. He's been a mentor to the Lock and played a key role in his resurgence.
And now he's playing a key role in his beatdown. This is too much for an aging veteran to overcome.
And Braun locks in the recliner. Breaker's going to force him to watch as his mentor is taken out by the Hurt Business.
No, he's going to do it. Slade Runner onto the steel chair.
This is not how he expected his big return to go here tonight.
Welcome back to WWE, Lock. You've got a long, daunting road ahead of you.
I agree, but I don't know about the long part. He's got less than 60 days to take Slade's championship, or he's gone from WWE forever. This is not looking good.
Certainly long odds to overcome.
Rough first night back. How you doing?
I've been better. Wasn't planning on fighting the WWE champion and his entire faction. Thought maybe we'd ease into things and build up to that.
Yeah, same. Well, thanks for trying to help.
I had no idea Shawn was going to pull that stunt with your contract. What'd he say? 58 days to win the title or you're gone?
Yep. SummerSlam or bust.
Well, I doubt you're going to get another opportunity tonight, so really, it's 57 days. How many actual events is that? 57 days is like 8 weeks, with one Raw a week, plus a premium live event, so you might have, what, like 9 chances left? Then again, it's not like you're going to get a title match every show. They actually might do everything in their power to never give you another title match at all.
Is any of that supposed to make me feel better? I know it's going to be tough, but I've already overcome so much just to get back here. I'll figure out a way to beat this too.
I believe in you. I really do. But this feels different.
You think I can't do it?
No, I think you're outnumbered. You can't just brute force this on your own like you always do. You're gonna need help to pull it off.
I got you, don't I?
As you saw tonight, that's pretty much the same as being on your own. You need to lean on someone other than me. You did it in Mexico, now's the time to take it to the next level. They have numbers. So even up the sides.
So you want me to join a faction? That didn't work out too well the last time.
I wasn't saying you should join a faction. I was saying you should start your own and lead one. You're ready.
I guess I don't really have another option, do I?
Not unless you want to keep getting beaten up 3-on-1 for the next 57 nights and then be gone from here for good.
Well, then I better start looking. Clock's ticking.
Sounds like you already have Hector's help if you want it, but that still leaves you a man short if you want to even up the sides.
You have any suggestions?
I know I said you needed to lean on other people, but I'm willing to reconsider. If you're willing to do me a favor.
What are we talking here?
I had a lot of regrets about how my WCW run ended. One of the biggest was I was supposed to face Goldberg during his legendary undefeated streak. I know I could have been the one to end it, but a match never happened after I quit. So help me get a match against Goldberg, and I'll join your faction.
That's kind of weird. I mean, you just got beaten up by Slade and his crew. Shouldn't you want revenge without all this Goldberg stuff?
If I'm going to put my body on the line for you, I need this win against Goldberg. Besides, it'll be a massive confidence boost for me to get that monkey off my back.
Goldberg is a very large, scary monkey to try to get off your back. It's no guarantee you'll beat him.
I've dreamt about it for 25 years, and in my dreams, I beat him every time, and this will be no different. Just make the match happen, okay?
I think Goldberg's been training at the PC lately. I'll talk to some people there and see what I can do.
3.
I told you I could do it. The Goldberg monkey is officially off my back. Ha! It was 25 years late, and in a training match with no cameras rolling or an audience to see it, but still, ha ha ha! What a feeling!
I'm happy for you. So, I guess that means you're on board to join my faction now.
Oh, hell no. I was never going to actually join. I'm ancient and just spent everything I could to pull a fast one on Goldberg. Now, I mainly wanted that match for my ego. And, of course, to show you how you can leverage favors to recruit superstars to join your fight. Like I said before, you can do much better than me.
Seriously? I just jumped through so many hoops to make this happen.
Well, I hope you're ready to jump through some more, because that's how this is going to work. And it's not like you've been the most friendly, outgoing type in your time here, so it might be a bit of an uphill battle.
People like me.
Debatable. Anyway, I have a feeling the more wrestlers you get to join your faction, it'll attract even higher profile superstars and legends to help your cause.
Thanks. I'll keep that in mind.
And finally, whenever you got two wrestlers you think make up the best faction to take down Slade and his group, come find me and let me know. Got all that?
Yeah, I think so.
Good luck, kid. I'm gonna go celebrate my big win, but you should probably get to recruiting. Time's running out.
Just wanted to say thanks for the apology gift basket you sent New Day. It really meant a lot.
No problem. Sorry all that ever happened.
All is forgiven. And now that we're on better terms, I was dismayed to see the precarious situation you found yourself in. Is there anything I or the New Day can do to help?
Actually, I am looking to start a faction of my own to help get me out of all this. I know you'll always be a part of New Day, but maybe you'd be interested in a dual faction membership?
I'm intrigued, but we've certainly had our share of ups and downs, mostly downs. The gift basket was nice, but not enough to prove we could work together. Let's team up in a match and see how it goes. Then we'll talk.
So essentially a trial period? That works for me.
Great. I'll get the faction paperwork started.
There's paperwork?
Of course not. Just a little faction humor. We're gonna have fun.
And here they come.
The following contest is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, at a combined weight of 545 pounds, Keith Lee and Xavier Woods.
The WWE Universe has been counting the days, hours, and minutes for this match to start, and the countdown is almost over.
The raid has arrived.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 552 pounds, Eric and Ivar, the Viking Raiders,
have held the NXT and the Raw tag team titles, the Viking Raiders.
These two have never met a fight they didn't like.
Two of the toughest superstars you will find around these parts.
Both are very tough competitors.
Two men who truly do not know the meaning of the word fear. Of all the superstars I'd have picked to team up with the former Intercontinental Champion, Xavier Woods probably would have been the last.
Well, rumor has it that the pair have mended their fences since that catastrophic WWE 2K cover shoot. But I'll believe it when I see it.
What a punch. And he saw that coming from Eric.
Looking wobbly in the corner. Here's a tag. Opponent off the ropes. Double big back body drop.
It wasn't tough enough contending with one opponent. Now you got to deal with two. You have to imagine the disdain it takes to repeatedly stop someone like that. DDT! Catches the kick.
Reciprocating the initial reversal.
Good golly, what a knee.
Enziguri finds its mark. Tag is made. You can guarantee these two are looking for extra punishment.
We're about to see it.
Colossal tag team maneuver. Talk about being on the same page. They were on the same sentence with that fine piece of work.
He's been placed in the corner now. Great counter.
Oh, God.
Here's the gorilla press.
Insane.
What power.
Up and down. Not done yet. Beautiful moonsault.
Wow. Did that just happen?
Axe handle finds the mark. Oh, God, that'll rearrange your skull. Watch out! The dive! That was coming in hot at breakneck speed.
Going fast and living dangerously.
And now thrown back into the ring.
Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back. Measured stomp right to the gut. Oh, and then the chest as well.
Rolling elbow finds its mark.
Ouch.
Xavier Woods taking charge.
Every form of offense Eric attempts is being neutralized. Bam! Bring it home.
Ah, jumping knee strike.
Lights out. Oh, man.
Right to the arm.
Hyperextend your elbow.
With an arm roll and a clothesline. An overbearing amount of offense.
Hooked up.
Oh, my God, a small package driver. Will Xavier put it away here?
And that definitely hoping to end it here.
This is it.
And picks up a monumental victory.
Here are your winners, Keith Lee and Xavier Woods.
And it's Xavier Woods finishing this one off for the team.
This right pairing can certainly do wonders, and make no mistake, this was a wonderful performance tonight.
I'll save you the big song and dance. I know you're looking for people to fight your battles, and obviously, I'm your top choice. But if you want my help, you're gonna have to do something for me first.
Some of that was accurate, but what'd you have in mind?
Corey Graves has been running around this past year saying how his show with Carmella is so much better than my show with Maurice, and I'm sick of it. I mean, their show isn't even on TV. Anyway, I would never lower myself to attack an announcer. But maybe someone else would, if you get my drift.
With the situation I'm in, nothing is beneath me.
Good. Corey trains at the PC on his off days. Head down there and shut him up.
He's no longer known as the Lock, but he's as dominant as ever.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Wichita Falls, Texas, weighing in at 340 pounds, Keith Lee.
Dropping his old name seems like a cry for help. Am I the only one hearing it?
All I hear is applause, Corey. The fans love him. This superstar's roller coaster looks ready for one more ride.
Here comes the Clown Prince of WWE.
And his opponent, from parts unknown, weighing in at 245 pounds, Doink the Clown.
More than just sneaky tricks. Byron, he's coming over your way.
No, stay away from me, you evil clown.
Oh, you're right, Cole. Doink is more than just tricks. He also possesses amazing technical wrestling skills and high-flying attacks.
Is he gone yet?
Yeah, go ahead, Saxton. Look now.
Oh, no, Corey, you lied to me.
I think Doink's pretty twisted. He likes to make kids cry.
What kind of clown likes to make kids cry?
Well, if it makes you feel any better, Saxton, Doink also enjoys making adults cry and weep at the suffering he is about to inflict on his opponent.
It's been a winding road for the WWE superstar known as The Lock, and his journey takes another unexpected twist here tonight against Doink the Clown.
I'd call that the understatement of the century, Cole. Is this really happening? And the better question, why?
I heard rumblings backstage that none other than The Rock may have something to do with how this match came together, which only confuses me more.
That's absolute power with the vertical suplex.
Power slam. Uh-oh.
Reversal! What a counter!
Got him in his grasp.
Belly to belly. These are big power moves becoming more devastating with every attempt.
Discus punch.
And the pressure on Doink continues to mount.
Nothing for Doink to laugh about here.
Stop in the leg.
Here he goes for the win.
Can he close it out?
No, kick out at 2.
How? Right to the kidneys from behind.
Kick to the midsection prevents the attack.
Oh, there's a submission on the way. It's in.
Figure 4 leg lock. Oh, look at this. He's trying to turn it. He does. Turns the pressure. There he goes, right into the corner. Boom! Did you hear the impact? This match's brutality starting to show on him.
There's been plenty of action in this match, and the cost of that is really showing now.
Ran right through that clothesline.
Wow.
What impact!
Looking to end this.
Pop-up powerbomb.
My goodness. Will that keep Doink grounded? Try and end it.
Oh my God, he's still in the match. He got the shoulder up right at the last moment.
Taking a moment to let the crowd know how much he appreciates them.
Big punch finds its mark.
Escapes in a nick of time.
Placed in the corner.
Big time move coming up.
Up top, dangerous predicament here. Not quite sure what they're planning.
Oh, I think I know what they're planning.
Spanish fly from the top.
Huge.
Cover. 2. An emphatic victory.
Here is your winner, Keith Lee.
Wrestle perhaps the perfect match. Never any doubt in this win.
As always, Cole, you're more polite than I am, so I'll just say what we're all thinking. This was as one-sided as it gets.
From the moment he debuted, this superstar has known how to make an entrance.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Wichita Falls, Texas, weighing in at 340 pounds, Keith Lee.
The feeling, the electricity in the arena right now is unlike anything I've ever felt in quite some time. This match is going to be good. Well, this man is taking aim at the Prince. Guys, he better not miss.
Yeah, it takes a lot of guts to step up to a competitor like Finn Balor. But a win could change his career.
The Prince has arrived.
A man who has passed judgment on all of WWE.
And his opponent, representing the Judgment Day, from Bray, County Wicklow, Ireland, weighing in at 190 pounds, Finn Balor!
This man has an impressive resume. Plenty of championship reigns.
Yet Finn Balor continues to evolve. Pay attention to his newfound cunning and ruthlessness.
Yeah, this is not the Finn Balor we once knew.
Well, sometimes change is a good thing.
Look at the focus in Balor's eyes.
Yeah, Balor looks ready to clear the obstacle that awaits him.
Byron, I think Finn wants to do more than clear the obstacle. Finn looks ready to obliterate the obstacle.
And here we have a superstar with a big chip on his shoulder.
He has certainly felt overlooked recently.
Well, he has a chance to change that perception in this matchup.
We'll see if he's prepared to take on the Crown Prince himself, Finn Balor. You have to admire that even though Balor has accomplished accolades the world over, he still knows he hasn't reached his highest potential.
Yeah, Corey, but you have to question if his current attitude is the right way for Balor to reach that potential.
He's ejected from the ring. Out of the ring, what's his plan here?
This is just brute power.
German! Just pure dominance.
And we might be about to go from commentators to participants in this one, fellas.
Boom! Head first.
Thrown back in under the ropes.
He finds an opening. Dishing out a suplex.
Oh, this is just flat-out punishment.
Look at this display of power. Overhead, belly to belly.
There is full concentration on demolishing the competition right now.
Solid punch. And Balor's being picked apart now.
Finn Balor's under the gun. Set in, set up.
Oh no, pop-up powerbomb. Here's the gorilla press.
Insane.
What power.
Up and down, not done yet.
Into a moonsault, what a combo.
He's got him in the crosshairs. Uh-oh. Somersault plunge under the floor. That is tossing your own body around without a care.
Taking no account for their own well-being.
Brought back into the ring from the floor now.
Staggering to his feet, but he won't like what's coming. Up high, diving crossbody. Throwing all caution to the wind.
Balor's lost momentum here.
Finn's getting exposed.
He saw it coming, taking advantage.
One reversal after another. These two are reading each other's minds.
Fireman's carry. Oh, and a slam. And you know what's next, guys? Pop-up powerbomb.
My goodness. Can that keep Finn down?
And this one is over.
Here is your winner, Keith Lee.
What an emphatic victory, guys. No contest.
This is what you get when you have complete confidence and control of the situation.
Good luck cracking this code. It's the former lock.
The following is an 8-man battle royal. Making his way to the ring from Wichita Falls, Texas, weighing in at 340 pounds, Keith Lee.
Only time will tell if the superstar will stand the test of time in sports entertainment.
Seems more like a flash in WWE's pan to me. The former lock isn't a lock for anything anymore, folks. Buckle up.
We're about to see an air show.
One of the best aerialists in WWE history.
from Paducah, Kentucky, weighing in at 190 pounds, Ricochet!
You know, it's just shocking, the things that Ricochet can do in the ring.
Oh, I'll be the first to admit Ricochet is a downright spectacular talent.
Yeah, stuns his opponents with his speed and nimbleness.
Highlight-worthy moments always follow his entrance.
I challenge you to find a more impressive young talent.
Very skilled, but also very arrogant.
And from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds, Austin Theory!
This young man is as cocky as the day is long, but he backs it up every night.
The youngest Money in the Bank winner and also the youngest superstar to fail cashing in his Money in the Bank contract.
Ah, shut up, Saxton. Money in the Bank was an anchor, an albatross, and Austin Theory is better having gotten rid of it.
Time will tell, but you may be right, Corey.
The age of Alexander continues.
And from Charlotte, North Carolina, weighing in at 200 pounds, Cedric Alexander!
A man with C4 in his hands, rocket launchers in his legs, a truly dynamic competitor.
He first turned heads as a cruiserweight, hit another gear in the Hurt Business, and now he's on the rise.
Yeah, Cedric Alexander is a very accomplished competitor and won't hesitate to go after anyone.
Cedric Alexander has proven he can compete at any level, in any type of match, against any superstar, so you better be ready.
Ah, the dirtiest of dogs! The show-off!
And one of the toughest veterans.
A next-level athlete, the gold standard.
And from Orangeburg, South Carolina, weighing in,
a promising young talent with a lot of swagger.
And their opponent from Boston, Massachusetts, weighing in at 210 pounds,
There's few matches in WWE more challenging than an 8-man over-the-top rope battle royal, and that's exactly what we're witnessing here tonight.
A battle royal is only as exciting as the superstars who show up, Cole. Luckily, this match is absolutely stacked with next-level talent.
Of everyone involved, I've got my eye on the superstar formerly known as The Rock, who has more to prove than just about anyone in WWE right now.
Hooked up. Oh, no. Now possibly setting up for a submission maneuver. Jarring impact. I'm going to tap out here, but it ain't going to matter. And breaks the hold, but damage has been done. He's getting a little battered now.
You go up, you have to come down.
Battling to stay alive now.
Big forearm. Great trouble here. Can he get it fully locked in?
Unleashed might and force. I think he just wants to make his opponent suffer before throwing a...
Ziggler has been eliminated.
What a reversal and counter by him.
And in, set up.
Oh no, from behind.
badass power slam.
And a stop to the gut, too.
Oh, and flapjack. And hold on a second. Could be a matter of time. Submission being locked in.
And he breaks the hold. Taken down to the mat. Ooh. He was able to sidestep there.
And Hayes turning it around.
Bam! Down he goes. Unbelievable athleticism.
Man, that was a hard landing.
They're feeding off the WWE fans, now pinning the arm down, and stop right to the hand.
Hurricanrana, ay Dios mío. Firm control.
He turns it around on Corbin.
Ooh, clothesline delivered.
Snap suplex, very effective.
Here's the torture rack.
Racked up, not finished yet.
Turning the tables. Oh, what a kick. Ooh. Hurricanrana. Oh, what a strike to the back. Running leg drop. Ah, shin breaker.
Not done yet.
And we just saw some serious offense.
The Irish curse.
Just punched him right in the mouth.
Relentless.
Enough already.
Drop right on their face. Big time knee rocks his opponent.
Look out! Caught in a bad position here.
Has been eliminated.
No, someone call a dentist.
Ooh, treading all over their opponent. Belly-to-belly suplex. Showing off their deadlifting.
He switches it back around. And sent right into the corner. I don't know if this is a good idea. This is going to take more strength than he has left. A lift-up power bomb. In theory, his cockiness may have just opened him up for some tide-shifting offense there.
Oh, here we go. A defensive elbow to the gut ends that. Gotta wonder if that keeps him down or fires him up.
Snap power slam.
Oh, look at this.
TKO.
Sent in, set up.
Oh, no.
Ricochet got set up here. Oh, the jaw getting rattled.
Ooh, my goodness. Lining it up. And a right hand to the jaw.
Corbin fights back. He gets sent down to the floor.
Theory has been eliminated.
Cobra clutch.
The inverted Frankensteiner.
Ricochet.
Boot to the stomach gives them separation. Firm control.
And that was some brutal impact on that DDT.
Death Valley bomb.
And what he's looking for here looks like a potential submission maneuver coming.
I think he just wants to make his opponent suffer before throwing him over the top rope.
Oh, what a reversal and counter by him. Big slam.
And this is just a vulgar display of ruthlessness. Oh, look at this ruthlessness in the bottom turnbuckle.
Shelton Benjamin has been eliminated.
Oh, look at it torture their opponent. Uh-oh, this isn't going to be good. Oh, man.
Incredible power.
Don't do that.
And
That can vanquish Corbin. Ooh. Oh, man.
Boom, right across the small of the back.
Knees up, got the knees up at the last second. he certainly proved himself a superstar to watch with this one.
He was as on top of things as he could possibly be here tonight, and look how it paid off.
You can't put a label on talent like this, or even a name, apparently.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Wichita Falls, Texas, weighing in at 340 pounds, Keith Lee.
The tension building for this match is so thick you can cut it with a knife. A lot of drama involved with this one. We've seen this look before. This is a man possessed, ladies and gentlemen.
Tonight has just become almighty.
And per normal, Lashley is ready for a fight.
And his partner from Colorado Springs, Colorado, weighing in at 273 pounds, the almighty Bobby Lashley.
Guys, Bobby Lashley has a physique that's carved out of marble.
Yeah, Michael, when you look at Bobby Lashley, you see an absolute freak of nature. And it is almost impossible to stop this runaway train. The presence of Bobby Lashley is not a figment of your imagination. There's no filter on a social media app needed. Bobby Lashley is as real as it gets.
Hey, he's a peak physical specimen. Proud U.S. Army veteran who's dominated sports entertainment for nearly 2 decades.
Accompanied by Slade at a combined weight of 489 pounds, MVP and Braun Breaker, the Hurt Business.
As a former tag champ myself, I know when I see a championship caliber team, and this is the dictionary definition of one.
Hurt Business alumni face off against their former faction with MVP still at the helm and Braun Breaker by his side.
Hurt's the word, Michael. Sounds like there might be some hurt feelings motivating Bobby Lashley and his partner as they take on the new look Hurt Business.
Hurt feelings? You're far too sensitive, Saxton. I'll be keeping my eye on Slade's involvement, which could be the X factor for Hurt Business 2.0.
Look at this incredible power.
The gorilla press.
Wow. Beautiful moonsault.
Wow. Did that just happen?
He went right into that turnbuckle.
Double big back body drop. Stomp after stomp after stomp.
Goes down face first from the gourd buster.
Oh, check out this power. This is ridiculous.
Dominance. Power slam.
Axe handle finds its target. Set in, set up.
Oh no! Lights out! Pop-up power bomb! Absolute dominance.
He's getting pushed onto the defensive.
This is what the purpose of a tag team is. Don't be afraid to use the resources and help your partner offers. Am I being diplomatic enough, Cole?
Oh, and a kick!
Right to the midsection.
Spinebuster! MVP sidesteps that one. Stomp after stomp after stomp.
Oh, man, check out this power.
Gorilla press slam.
Then slamming their face down.
Put into the corner now.
Here's a tag. Opponent off the ropes. Double big back body drop. Big elbow.
Just breaking down the opponent.
Shin breaker. Not done yet. Into the dragon screw.
Oh, just deadlifting their opponent.
Tossing dismissing their opponent like they're nothing.
And the beating his body has taken has led him into this very dangerous situation.
Yeah, bit by bit, he was broken down. Now he's practically a sitting duck.
Oh, sent flying.
Fireman's carry. Big slam.
MVP getting set up.
Pop-up powerbomb.
My goodness. MVP's in serious danger.
Oh. Breaker showing he's going for the pin. This could be it. It is enough. Finally, it's over.
Here are your winners, Keith Lee and Bobby Lashley.
Making their case for one of the best teams around with that win.
Gives you hope for the future of the tag division. Great tag team action on display, guys.
Dolph Ziggler's looking to make an impact tonight on Raw as he goes one-on-one with the Celtic Warrior, Sheamus.
From behind. Dolph might not make it to his match tonight.
What the hell is this all about?
And we have a fight breaking out in the backstage area.
Might as well warm up the ambulance siren now. These two are out to hurt each other. He manages to escape it. Boom! Boom! Oh! 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 Ooh! Boom! Way to steer clear. Oh my goodness! He eludes the contact. Oh! Able to sidestep it.
On a forearm. Nice counter by Ziggler.
Quick exchange, reversing the reversal.
Rear European uppercut. Come on, I think a point has been made in this one. This is not the place anyone should be in now.
Too late, Byron. Being carried around with ease.
Oh, not through the window. Oh, cars, ambulances, all manners of weaponry. We might be looking at the point of no return here.
And you can see the effects of that on Ziggler's face now.
Gets him with the counter. Oh. Countered it just in time. This has been wild now, using the car as a weapon.
What more?
Oh, no, don't.
Bouncing him right off the car. This is getting nasty. No. Oh my goodness.
Up in the fireman's carry.
Into a sidewalk slam.
Wow.
Awesome.
All sorts of danger looming as this fight continues in the parking lot.
Dolph's in an unlucky spot.
Pop-up power bomb.
My goodness.
Ooh.
Hey, watch out! I haven't paid off that car!
I don't think they're worried about that right now. Punch! Hurricane Rana!
Unbelievable athleticism. And the parking lot continues to be the most dangerous place to settle your disputes.
Right to the face.
My God.
Oh, what a forearm.
You could get hit by a car in the parking lot. Or you can take the initiative and throw someone else through a car window. Denied with an elbow. Counter upon counter. Great minds thinking alike. Face first off the trunk.
Is somebody going to end this? Oh, that was brutal, but it looks like this brawl's over now.
Now, can we get some help back there, please?
Good luck cracking this code. It's the former lock.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Wichita Falls, Texas, weighing in at 340 pounds, Keith Lee.
Matches like these, with talent of this caliber, this is why sports entertainment is an art form. Time to see what Tavish's prized pupil is really made of. You are looking at one of the most vicious strikers this industry has ever known.
He kicks like lightning.
Yeah, and Shinsuke Nakamura has a bad attitude to match.
No, he doesn't. He just doesn't like you, Saxton.
And his opponent from Kyoto, Japan, weighing in at 220 pounds, Shinsuke Nakamura.
The king of strong style is ready for action.
His renowned striking ability, his MMA background.
If you come at the king, you best not miss.
Especially when the king can hit back.
With Shawn Michaels' deadline looming, the former Lock's road to a WWE Championship will have to go through Shinsuke Nakamura.
The road better not be that long, Cole. He's only got till SummerSlam.
And with his Apex Tournament trophy on the line, the former champion really can't afford to take any steps back. He needs to add hardware, not lose it.
Placing them into the corner.
Crisscross action and
what a rolling elbow.
He's not going to be able to pull this off, is he?
Oh,
is he?
Yeah.
Power bomb. Reversal from Nakamura.
Each competitor showing they've done their homework.
That was a hell of a maneuver there, guys.
Look at this.
Somersault plancha.
That is reckless abandon being shown.
And paying off as well.
The king of strong style is being dismantled.
Nakamura having a tough time here.
And they were just sent flying on that one. Could be some collateral damage on the way here.
Everyone needs to clear out, including us.
Lining it up.
Straight right.
Good night.
He turns it around.
Nakamura reversing the momentum on him.
Shinsuke hoping to start a rush of his own with that attack. Dragon screw, beautiful.
Talk about dismantling your opponent.
And Nakamura being impeded on there.
This is where endurance becomes so important in the late stages of the match.
He's falling victim here to a charge of attacks.
Yeah, he's got to surmount this storm coming at him.
Quick thinking pays off.
He's trying to bring the fight back in this one.
Fireman's carry. On a slam.
Nakamura in his clutches.
Pop-up powerbomb.
My goodness. Nakamura could be conquered. He did it. In this unique scenario, the Apex Tournament trophy has been successfully defended against Shinsuke Nakamura.
Shinsuke thought he would have won this trophy if WWE and Pro Wrestling Japan had included him in the tournament, but he might not be feeling that way anymore.
Well, at the very least, maybe this will give Nakamura some closure, and he can move on with his career.